Okay then, hello people. Welcome to another day of Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Another day of crafting and making every armor set in the game. While we wait for people to join with the ID up in the top right corner there, I'll just go over some of the armor sets that I have acquired so far, which will give us an idea of what we're working on today. By the way, on stream, as the title might suggest, we are going to be focusing mainly on Shogun Senator today. Making his gear. So you'll see my reaction to fighting him for the first time, which is cool. And I've also started on Aurora Somnicant set. So I want to finish that as well. So I've made the dual blades for Aurora Somnicant. I just need to make its armor as well. I need these large toxic Komoris, which I think are just come from trading. So I can't do anything about that until the Argosy gives me those items, unfortunately. So yeah, so I'm also working on this, the Aurora Somnicant. I want to upgrade my Toby Kadachi dual blade, so I think we'll start off with a Kezu hunt, because I need lightning sacks or something like that. So I might do a double Kezu hunt to start. So I can upgrade those dual blades. Then we'll do some Aurora Somnicant and then get started on sorry, I just woke up. Then we'll be getting started on Shogun Senator after that. Okay. So we've got Wolflord joining us straight up. No, I haven't fought the crab yet, but we will do that later on today in the stream. I've unlocked some more MR3 though, just like so we've got more options for quests. So we can have a look at what we've got. Could do that as well, because that's got an Aurora Somnicant in it, as well as a Magnum Arlo. Okay. But what I might do is we might do the double Kezu hunt, because I need those lightning sacks. Update on my playthrough of 3U. I've beaten Royal Ludroth. That thing's got hands. Oh, the Royal Ludroth, yeah. Fighting him in master rank in this as well was surprisingly tougher than I thought. And when you haven't got Wirebug skills to get out of the way, it's definitely hard in 3U. Magnum Arlo before Rathalos. Yeah, I thought it was also weird that they put Anjanath on the same level as like all these MR2 monsters. So yeah, they've definitely done some shuffling in the difficulty. You know, I want to try to play Greatsword, but it's hard to not die and land a hit. What you want to do is you want to make a switch skill build with like Rage Slash in mind, so that way you can still charge up your attacks and get hit and deal damage back. Also, if you want to play the true charge slash style, just practice doing the tackles. So when you're charging up, just like holding the charge button and then pressing A to tackle, and you can actually armor through a lot of attacks and then charge up to your really big attacks. So I would say like doing the tackles is what I would recommend for improvement with that. Alright, so Kezu time. From my experience with fighting Kezu previously, it's actually quite hard to knock out. So if I do manage to get one KO, I think I'll like stick to the windmill switch skill for the rest of the fight. Because even if I stay on the head, like I rarely get 2 KOs with him. Oh, KDM! I've got a subscribe from KDM. Thank you. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, let's start with the Kezu in Area 12. I didn't bring my dog with me. That's okay though, because we get extra drops. Heck, they had Tiger Stripe, Zamtrios, and Tidal Najarala in G1. Before Shrouded Nacella and Desert Celtis Queen, which are easy as F, but in G2. Oh yeah, that was back in for you. Yeah, I don't know, because I haven't played G rank in a lot of the older games. I guess the only like old game I played G rank in was what was it? GU, and that doesn't really count, does it? I think I've got earplugs on this set, don't I? So I might not need to do anything about oops. I might not have to do anything about his screams. We'll have to test. Yep. So I can just keep attacking through that. Oh! I don't know how I survived that. So yeah, the trick to getting out of the way of that attack with Kezu, I've found, is simply rolling towards him, because it's a very long ranged attack. I found like I got punished for staying away from him. I can't reach him. Oh. Oh. Come on down. Well, apparently they actually really love Kezu in Japan. He's like one of the most popular monsters. Oh, didn't have my counter available to me. This definitely feels like DOS gameplay, like standing at the feet of a monster to deal damage and be in the safe range. Boom. See what I mean? Like most monsters would have gotten a knockout from that. Oh! Lucky I've got the thunder resistance on this gear. Otherwise I might be in a bit of trouble. I need my sharpness back. I'm gonna start bouncing off this guy soon. Ah! Thought I might have been out of the way there. Even in the Monster Hunter universe, some people kept these things as pets. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's sad when you land the counter, but none of the hits come out. That's a big rip. I'm just gonna teleport straight up here. But yeah, the whole reason I wear Bishatin gear is because it gives you a lot of thunder resistance. I could have actually worn my Kezu gear to do this, but there's just something about using thunder element on a thunder monster that just doesn't sit right with me. So I get to get hit by that nice thunder attack, and not even get paralyzed. Whereas with like pretty much any other armor set, I would get paralyzed for getting hit by that. Oh! Apparently that didn't hit his body somehow. I don't see how that happened. Oh! He's gonna do 2. Never does more than 2 though, so... It's not like Generations Ultimate where he would do like 10 in a row of that electric attack. You get faked out. Just roll in towards him. Boom. Oh, nice. So we should get extra rewards if we fight that other Kezu. Lovely. Alright, I'll do this one. Let's go. Don't ask how the hunter goes through the cave roof. There's actually an opening in the top there where Kezu can actually get through as well, so... But yes, there are definitely times where it's questionable. Would it be nice if he got thunder sacked from the drops? I don't know if he can. One way to find out. Get our first perfect rush combo in this hunt. Oh, and I whipped it. Oh, we gotta wake up. Oh, I got confused. I was like, is that a wake up? And I was like, because the music, some kind of music started. And I got psyched out because Kezu has no music. Oh, Kezu, you absolute fiend. Alright, this is asleep. I'm just gonna straight up do that. That's good enough damage. Although, he's ready, he seems ready for capture, so might as well just put a trap down. And hopefully we get the thunder sacks from the capture rewards, because you get 2 for that, so... Not too bad. But you think, like, in a Kezu hunt with 2 Kezu, the chances of getting 1 thunder sack should be pretty decent, right? Should be a pretty good chance. Hey Metaman, welcome! You gonna join us today? We are trying to get thunder sacks to upgrade my Toby Kadachi drill blades at the moment. I just need 1 more, but we're doing a double Kezu hunt for insurance. Alrighty, Kezu. Time to get destroyed. You hate Kezu? It's like all of the West hates Kezu. They get very uncomfortable by him. But Japan loves Kezu. They think Kezu is the best in Japan. Wonk. Oh no. That was an ouchies. That was a big ouchies. Where are you at? Oh! Yeah, shielding that's not the best really. Oh, we actually got a KO on that one. Boom. Do another one. Boom! Well, that didn't go too well. Okay, maybe we'll just stick to this switch skill now for our counters. Oh! Don't have time to join y'all today, but got to get ready to go somewhere soon, but join tomorrow? Nice! What are you doing today, Meta Man? Oh, so there's like an opening there at the start of his attack, which actually still gets me. Ah, Sakura Kit. Welcome. And how are you today? Bam! Oh, get out of there. It's not a good attack to actually just counter through, sadly. Oh, want to roll towards in this situation. Ow! Don't forget to smash that like button. Thanks, Sakura Kit. Smash that like button, hit subscribe, and don't forget to ring that notification bell. Oh, Tuesday night thing, hey? So free meal is basically a skill where like you can consume a potion or like any kind of consumable really, and there's a chance that it doesn't get consumed. So like you get the effects from it, but you still have that item in your inventory. So like if you had 4 mega potions and free meal activates, even though you get the full heal, you still got 4 mega potions. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really powerful skill. So if you've got like 3 satiated jewels, and they're only 1-star decorations, it's really nice. Especially when you're running wide range like I am. You can just like heal for days. Lucky we got that flinch in there, otherwise we might have been sent flying there. Super handy when it kicks in using Mega Demon Drag. Oh yeah, absolutely. God damn. Like having a coupon, yeah. Yes, it is Wednesday morning for me, Meta Man. You're catching on to my time zone. I literally woke up at like 7:35 this morning. I was like, oh, quick breakfast. Like literally like still drinking my coffee while setting up the stream. So sorry if I'm a little bit groggy or a little bit slow. But I'm sure you guys are used to me being a little bit slow. Playing Monster Hunter and talking to chat, sometimes the thoughts come out, get turned into words a little bit slower than normal. Gonna get a quick perfect rush in here. Oh, I can. Nice. Alright, we may as well capture him here. Just lay this one down. Just one Thunder Sack, that's all I'm asking for. Show me a Thunder Sack. Yeah, like literally. Literally, when I was like talking about the words coming out slow, mid-sentence, I'm just like, ah, help me. Kezu has some wild hitboxes, some weird hitboxes. Oh, look at that. Look at these Thunder Sacks. We're getting 2 in just the target rewards, which is great. 2 in the capture rewards. We are cheering. Plus, we're coming out with a large Wyvern gem. What a hunt. I might just take all the rare stuff. Everything else, I'm just going to sell. I got heaps of it. I might take that. Pile extract I'll take as well. And these. See, I get like 64,000 for selling all that. Never thought I'd say that today. Oh my god, Wolflord. Very much hating on the Kezu. Ouch. Hurting Kezu's feelings, Wolflord. Although I'm sure it's used to getting its feelings hurt with all of the haters that Kezu has. Look, Thunderblades. Upgrade time. Jewel Blades. Oh, so I should just be able to go to upgrade list. There we go. Oh, look at that. Those are the Jewel Blades for Garangolm as well. Alright. Well, we'll upgrade this. Toby, Kadachi, Thick Fur. 3 of them. 1 of them. Oh. Actually, maybe I'll put 1 of them down and I'll just put in a scrap. Just so we're not being wasteful. No, not equipped now. And we'll just put our Toby Kadachi gear on. Oh, got the, what's the set called? The Death Stench gear on. Very nice. I like it. It actually goes really well with the Rathian Longsword, Wolflord, so nice one. Alright, let's go our Toby Kadachi gear with our upgraded Jewel Blades. I also discovered this new gunner armor last night. The Royal Artillery Corps. You get it from doing those follower quests. I've got 2 more pieces to get. I'm not necessarily going to do that on stream, but I thought I'd just show it to you guys in case you haven't seen it yet. But yeah, it's like that Luchika's gear, and it's pretty much got like all the gunning skills you could want, I guess. Oh well, you might need to put in, you know, pierce up for her builds with all the piercing ammo. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Today I beat Espinas solo. First try too. Oi, nice. Nice one. Haven't even seen it yet myself. Alright, so let's do an Aurora Somnicanth. And then hopefully we don't need to do it again. Aurora. Where are you? Oh, there we go. Keep it busy. And then as soon as Aurora Somnicanth's done, we're going to jump onto the crab. Oh, you haven't even fought Shogun yet. Have you fought Aurora Somnicanth? Oh, we're running low on trank bombs. Might need to craft some. Trank bombs. Let's just craft a nice stack of, say, 300, and I won't have to worry about them for a while. Oh, so you haven't fought Aurora Somnicanth yet either. Well, yeah, Aurora's like an urgent, so it's up to you if you wanna fight him with me. So, oh look, you made the full Goss set as well. Nice. Yeah, I was enjoying Ghost with a bit of insect glow. That's awesome. Alright, so just double check I got all my items. And we will get the canteen. Eat that for my meal. Alright, Wolflord. Do you are you making a new armor set? A new build? Oh, what's that longsword you're rocking? Is that the Anjanath one? By the looks? Anjanath longsword? Nice, nice, nice. I got the little Anjanath set for my little Palico buddy down there. Look at him, isn't he cute? Hello? Hello? He's so cute. Little Palico buddy. Oh, you can't accept the... Oh, well, it just said you can now. Well, there you go. You can do it. We're both MR3. I'm pretty sure, like, most quests, if you, like, look at the quest info, they actually say, like, as long as you're MR1, you can do it. So they don't require you to actually fully level up. I don't know, like, when that kicks in, like, until, like, the last boss or whatever, or if, like, once you get to MR4, you need to be a higher rank. But, yeah, we'll see. That's why you... you gotta learn to read. Very important skill. Now, this was actually my least favorite of the new additions so far, the Aurora Summercanth. I found it a very underwhelming fight. Fatalis available at MR1. Up to you if you want to watch this Wolf Lord, but I'll let you watch the cutscene if you want. But yeah, there might also be people in chat who haven't seen it either, so we might just watch it. But he does, one thing I'll give Aurora Summercanth is that his moveset actually seemed distinct from the actual Summercanth, where Bishaten and Orange Bishaten seem quite similar, but with different effects. But yeah, Aurora Summercanth really feels more like its own thing. But it was just such an ordinary fight in my opinion. I fought it twice so far. So Ocean T, it's your favourite monster so far in Sunbreak. The Aurora Summercanth. Well, that's good that that someone's loving it. It might just be me. Whee! Oh, didn't quite make it. Yikes. Don't be like that. Don't want to be getting hit by that. I should have got a subspecies, not Summercanth. They're so, like, they seem to have this habit in this game of, like, always, like, doing the same sort of elemental monsters at once. Like, it's like I got Aurora Summercanth, and Barioth like all in the same rank, whereas in like, oh my god, whereas in like MR1 we got a whole bunch of water ones. Oh freaking hell. Like you got the Royal Lidroth. You got I'm having a hard time thinking, guys. I apologize, but I do know that there was a lot of water monsters. I just can't think of them right now. Switch skill swaps looks really complicated. It's not really. See how I've got it like set on the D-pad there? I can literally press up on the D-pad like that. I've got it, I press B, and now I'm in it. And then I can just press up on the D-pad again and I'm back to the other one. So, I don't think it's that complicated. It's just one of those things like wire bugs. Which, you gotta watch out for that move too. That's like a one-shot move, that one. I've been one-shot by that. It's just like wire bugs in the way where like, it just becomes muscle memory. But I haven't been able to clear this quest in under 15 minutes yet. And I don't know if it's just because I'm playing like dual blades or if because like I'm just struggling to find the openings. But yeah, I'm hoping that we can do it faster with 2 players. Whoa, there you go, he's out of here. One-shotted by Aurora. Have you been upgrading your armor? No. I saved my money just to create the armor. So I figure having MR armor is enough. So long as, you know, I've got the MR armor, but I have not applied a single armor sphere to any of my sets yet. I take it maybe by MR4, I might have to. It's just, that's always the most expensive part. And if I do that with every armor set that I use in the game, I'm gonna be out of money really, really fast. Yeah, I might have to pick a favorite set and upgrade that. But yeah, like I can notice my money going like down way faster now. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade the armor. But that's how I played high rank as well, until I got to like Valstrax, and then I was like, okay, maybe I want to like make sure all my sets have upgraded armor. All right, now we'll do some wall banging. Oh wait, we must have already ridden him before. Not paying attention. Alright, we'll get all this stuff. Get out of here. Money seems quick to gain at first, but then you spend it so fast. Oh, Basil joined the lobby. Basil, make yourself known in chat. Whoop! Yeah, Valstrax is sweet. Has he got any like awesome master rank gear? Has anyone faced him yet? Oh, ouch. Basil! On your personal YouTube, but figured I'd join it and see if I could help out. Nice, thank you. Yeah, I'm on the hunt to create every armor set in the game, in case you weren't already aware. And yeah, on Sunbreak at the moment, and we'll be doing Shogun Senator after. Oh, nice one. Okay, might let the stamina recover there. Woo! Oh, ouch. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh look, free meal on a max potion. Doesn't get much better. Man, I gotta get my attacks in so that my Arc Demon mode stays up. I'm having trouble just keeping up with him. He moves around so much. Ouch. I'm playing very, very averagely this morning, so apologize for the gameplay, guys. Could definitely be doing better. But yeah, so far my experience with Aurora Somnicanth has been a very drawn out fight. I'm not sure if I should experiment with other weapons and see if it improves. On our way to Aurora Somnicanth. Okay. See how we go this time. Oh. Oh. Whoop. Somewhere I could move a bit faster could definitely help, I think. The grounded dual blades. Whoop. Oh, come on. We need more hits. Oh, I was stuck in the animation. I got too greedy with my hits. Well, Gosarag showing up again? Bruh. Bruh. I think he realized that he's already done this and just decided to... Oh no, there he is, doing his thing. Okay, Basil has joined the quest with a bow. I still don't know what MR Basil is. Chances are coming in with like an endgame bow to destroy Aurora Somnicanth. We'll see. Nice. Alright, let's swap back to Aerial. We can get some... Aerial definitely does more damage, especially around the head region. The only trouble is I have more trouble keeping up with him. Oh! And then I get hit. Yeah, movement's not as good. But the damage is fierce. Whoop. And by the time I turn around to see what he's doing, it's too late and I get hit. Whoop. Well, he's out of here. Caravina Cared. I just made it to Astalos, hyped to fight him. Yeah, he is a lot of fun in the demo. I'm interested to see how hard he hits in the actual game. But yeah, I think it might be a little while before I fight him because I've got quite a few armor sets to make now in MR3. So it might be a day or so before I even make it to MR4. Oh, nice. Oh, he's ready. Question is, do I want the calves or do I want the capture? I'm pretty sure I've captured once before. Oh well, looks like we're capping. I'll look at the rewards afterwards. Yep. Thank you. That's a larger size updated as well, so... Although that doesn't mean much because he's like my third Sunbreak, but or third Aurora Sunbreak, but yeah. Anyway, thanks for the help, Basil. Thanks for joining in. We will soon see when we get back to camp. Excuse me. What MR that Basil is on and how much we got hard carried. Only one fin. Would have liked some more. Large Wyvern gem. It's the day for it, isn't it? Getting some monster slug bones as well. I need them for the death stench gear as well, I think. Or was it the Dober gear that needs the slug bones? I can't remember. Maybe both. You just lose track of these things when you make so many armor sets. I don't want to be spoiled by being a higher MR. Oh, nice. So you're MR 25. So is that why you're watching this stream? Because I'm way behind. We're outclassed. We're out MR'd, but we're never outclassed, Wolflord. You and I, we're at the top of the class, up here. Okay. So what was it that I could make? Aurora Somnicanth stuff. I still need more fins. So what? That's like... How many fins? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 fins I'm gonna need in total. So what's the best way to get fins? Is it just the head? Aurora... Yeah, we're gonna have to go for the calves because there's 0% chance of getting it in the capture rewards. I just gotta hope that I get it in target rewards, breaking the head fin, and the body. I think I'm going to swap off dual blades for this fight. See if I can use another weapon that might be a bit faster. Let's have a look. Wish I had like a fire insect glaive, or at least like... Let's go the Alkezi set on this one. Play some hammer, see how that goes. Switch skills, I just wanted to make sure. Dash breaker and water strike on that one. Alright, nice. Another Aurora Somnicant. I just love that I have other people to play with. Fair enough. Not really feeling the armor set for Somnicant. Yeah, the skills are a little bit underwhelming, I think. But it's got critical element and full ice attack. And if you actually look at the dual blades for Aurora Somnicanth, it's already got like 50 ice damage on it. So it's going to be doing some pretty insane elemental damage, I think. So that should be fun, a fun dual blades build, I think. Oh, and also 32 minutes ago I noticed Jesse Rains subscribed, so thank you Jesse for subscribing. I appreciate that. Don't know if you're here or just simply watching a video and subscribe, but either way, thank you for that. You like seeing my water bottle fade in and out of existence there? It's a specialty of mine. It's my one superpower. I know I got a little bit unlucky with the superpowers, but here's what it is, you know? You just take what you get. What's Basil doing over here? The heart thing? I think I've got that one. The pose sets. What is it? Cutesy, noble, fight. Is it cutesy? Oh no, it's the heart pose set. There we go. Check that out. I'll just zoom in on that. Nice. Hey King Booty, welcome, welcome. We are about to take it down, another Aurora Somnicanth. And not capturing this time, guys. We are going for the kill, hopefully getting the fin on the calves. What's an armor pledge, Dan? Well, my pledge for this game is to make every single armor set in the game. Every single one. So I'm basically not advancing my master rank until I've crafted every armor set available. At least the main ones, because you can get stuck a while with the what is it? The Argosy and Mercenary special items. So I just sort of craft them when I can. But other than that, I'm crafting all the armor sets, and I'm also going to craft at least one weapon for every monster in the game. I'm going all quests per rank before moving on, otherwise they're too easy. Yeah, if you come back later, it just becomes a lot, like, way easy. I did get one of those hits in. Oh. Ouch. Oh nice, we got our first knockout. Time for some big damage here. Boom! I don't think the dual blades can do this kind of DPS. At least not with the way I play. Can we get another one in? Well, that was a semi-decent hit there. Better heal. I'll be in trouble there. Oh, everyone's in trouble actually. Might heal everyone up there. Jeez, what's up with my stamina? It seems to be depleting extremely quickly. I really need some kind of skill to make my stamina not deplete as fast as it is. There's just something about the way this guy moves. I just can't keep up with him. It's the first monster I've really had trouble like moving around the map and dealing consistent DPS to him. Because like there's just this huge like gap between me and hitting the monster, which is why I think these hunts are taking so much longer. Least favorite, possibly Volvidon or something. Volvidon's a quite annoying one to face. Giratotus can also be. He's just doesn't feel fun. See all this like lining up moves. And barely any DPS has been done. Yeah, very frustrating. Frustrating, yeah, not because of its attacks, but it's movement that's not allowing me to keep damaging it. Any charging monster is annoying. Oh wait, it's halfway across the map after each attack. Yeah. I feel like that's what I'm experiencing with Aurora Thundercat. It's just always moving. Well, just let me impact crater you in the face. Might get my chance here. Haha, there we go. Now it'll stay still for a bit. We'll do a nice big bang assault on its head. Bonk. Oh, is that another KO? Already? Alright. Anyone can take that if they want. I'm just gonna resharpen my hammer. Have a well done steak. Oh, whoops. I don't think that went right somehow. Whoop. I might have to change to courage. Oh, that's the shot I get one shot by. Whoops. Oh. Maybe I should try a more grounded approach. So we'll swap to this one. I say that as sending off a aerial attack on its head. I just can't help myself sometimes. Alright, he's on the ground. It's okay. We can heal that up. Might want to put my potion there. Yeah, he's moved again. Ah. Alright, remember guys, do not capture. We are going for the kill. Hopefully you get it on the carve. Watch me not get it on the carve. That would be my luck. Boing. Yonk. Ouch, that's gonna hurt. Whoop. I think I just gotta settle for low DPS instead of no DPS. I think that's one of my biggest problems. I'm winding up for the big attack, whereas like just doing some amount of damage would be more beneficial. There we go. He's down. Just a overall underwhelming fight, that one, I think, the Aurora Submechanic. It's not super exciting. Okay, so no fin on the carve, unfortunately. Nice. Where are my post sets? I don't think I have any in here. Let's go. Nice brawny set here. My cat's doing something too down here. Do you think we'll get as Gus Harag subspecies in an update? It's possible. I mean, a lot of people are asking for it, but at the same time, like if they were going to do something like that, like they would have already decided. So 10 minutes, that's an improvement on all my other efforts, so I'm not too upset with that. One fin though, that's kind of sad. Maybe we'll get the rest in the next hunt. Excuse me. I don't know if I can. Where's Sunbreak? Yeah, I couldn't even craft another piece of the armor yet. What's this cryo sack? Can you get? Does that come from Aurora Sunbreak? Where is Aurora Sunbreak? Cryo sack. Oh, that only comes from captures and target rewards, so that's hard. But Barrioth gets it too. From calves as well. Oh well, just gotta hope we get lucky, I guess. There was Meowcenaries to attend to as well. What did we get there? Oh yeah, some more maximum pumpkins for the Moshgal set, so that's good. There's nowhere really to send them yet, so with any special items, so I'm just going to leave that for now. Argosy. Alright, what did we get? We got some of that Valibiscus that we need. Spring Night Carps as well. Oh, and those large toxic Kimores. We need them as well. Right, let's just take everything. Do the buddy bargaining again. See what armor sets just popped up for us there. Some Scolder and a McCluver. Imagine if they decide to make Apexes fightable at MR. And I think they've got something at the end of the game that's somewhat that might make you change your mind about that. There's some kind of endgame loot with powered up monsters, I think. Okay. So if we go armor, what can I make now? This McCluver. So I need more of those sun and the Mushgal here. Just need one the Arachnoid Memesilk to create that. Okay, back to doing another Aurora Sunbreak. The thrills. Do you reckon I should try light bowgun against it? See how we go with that. Just to keep it interesting. I'll go Azarius light bowgun, see how that goes. Watch me get killed. Let's go Moxie just in case. Oh, you know about that? Well, hopefully no one in chat does. Aurora Sunbreak, let's do it. Yeah, I don't really know the details of it too much. I just know that it's there. So let's just keep it on the down low and we will not discuss it. Hopefully I get some form of surprise of some kind by getting there. But, you know, my hopes aren't high, considering everything, well, like, just considering the internet in general. So everyone plows through this game, and everyone talks about everything. So I can't really blame anyone either, because, you know, what I'm doing by making every armor set's kind of insane. So it's kind of my own fault for taking my time. But it's like the prime time to do it at the start, because like if I go back later and craft all the armor, it's kind of an artificial experience because the challenge isn't there. At least this way I'm challenged by like making armor that's on par with the monsters that I'm fighting. Alright. I got spoiled from the Twitch app of YouTube auto-playing a video when hovering the thumbnail. No. That's sad. We're gonna get that KO nice and early. Boom. So far, so effective. Alright, let's continue the sticky assault. I would say Astalos is maybe a little easier than the demo. Could have been just a weak Astalos. He did cart me once. I never had any trouble with Astalos in the demo, so maybe he'll be relatively easy for me. Whoop. Missing some of those. Sticky ammo. Surely we get another KO, right? Yeah, maybe bowgun's the way to go against this guy. Not struggling as much. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. Okay, that's cluster bombs. We don't want that. We gotta paralyze. How powerful is the normal ammo on this? It's alright. Doesn't have much recoil on it either, so pretty good. Okay, nice one, team. I might craft some ammo. Oh, did I not bring the stuff for crafting stickies? Guess not. I thought I would have for sure. The normal level 1 ammo is pretty much just as effective as using the, or maybe even a little bit better than using the normal level 3. 3 shots of 25 is pretty nice. It's getting on some crazy damage. I don't even have to like risk myself being in the way of all those Gosharag attacks either, which is really nice for Bowgun. Okay, how about we start planting some of these mines on it. Did that actually land? Just for some extra damage. Yeah, it didn't work as intended, but we got some explosions there. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely preferring the light bowgun experience against Somnicam. Oh, I just remembered. I've got the shotgun style attack going on this, so some closer range benefits there. Alright, we can't forget to get all this stuff. I can't believe in my item pouch I don't have the crafting materials. I must not have saved it for more sticky ammo. Don't even know which greatsword to make. Make the Garangolm one. It's awesome. It's probably my favorite greatsword I've made so far. Super chonky. Okay, so if I look at my Bezarios light bowgun, yeah, I'm gonna do a transfer. So I need my blast nuts and my bomb berries, and I will save that to the item loadout. Yep. Okay, so we should be good in future now. Alright guys, I'm coming. I'm coming. Coming in with that. Wait, where's my... I thought I just selected that. What the hell? What's going on? Where's my, Oh well. I must have stuffed up. I can't be all out of sticky ammo in my box. Something's wrong. I'm gonna have to check this out later. Yikes. Those sounds it makes are kind of cool. Another KO, nice. GG team. Almost dead, nice. Is it trying to escape? Just fire into oblivion. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what happened with my loadout later. Just had to go all the way over there, didn't it? Yeet. Oh wait. Am I going the fastest possible way? Probably not. Oh, is it going to sleep? We're going to need a big wake-up attack. Or possibly a marionette spider. There you go. Nice. We did it, guys. That was definitely a lot smoother with a light bow gun. Still not what I would call a fun fight, but more bearable. Being able to keep up with him and move around and still do damage. My bow gun was definitely the answer. I don't think heavy bow gun would have done as well to keep moving. And again, no fin on the calf. But it is what it is, isn't it? Certainly it ain't what it ain't. Okay. Praying to the gods for Somnicanth fins for rewards. I'm sure we'll probably get one. Oh, and we need the cryo sacks as well. Okay, cool. So we got a cryo sack, we got a fin, we got 2 fins, and a large beast gem. So nothing to scoff at. But yeah, it's those cryo sacks which are a bit more difficult. I'll just double check. We might start working on the cryo sacks and then just like hope. Oh, dinner time for you now. Thanks for letting you join in. No worries, Basil. Or Basil. But yeah. Thank you for joining us. It was good. Anyway, you have a good dinner and a good evening. Catch you later. Might see if I can send my guild card before you go. Ah, he's already gone. Oh well. Oh, was that today? The 7th? Oh no, that was a while ago. That was a long time ago, in May. I haven't received that one. Okay. If we go... Forge armor. The... Sunbreak Aurora Camp. So, 4 fins... I only need 1 more. And the cryo sack. So I need 2 cryo sacks. 2 cryo sacks and 1 fin to make the set. So chances of getting 2 cryo sacks I don't think are very high. So I think we're going to go for the capture from now on to try and get those cryo sacks and then just hope that the fin comes up in the rewards. I think that's the best bet for our odds. Because we got an 80% chance of getting that 1 fin just from the head. The cryo sacks can only come up in rewards or target capture rewards or target rewards. So I think a cap now. For the Aurora Summoner Camp. Oops. Okay, so... Oh, I see what I did. I went to melee and put it into my melee build, I think. Bizarius. Yeah, and I lost a lot of my ammo. Okay, so... Let's take that, and we will transfer items, because I do not have pierce or anything like that. Need to grab my stickies, my slicing, poison, para, sleep, trank. Was there any other kind of ammo? No. Alright, so... Sort that, and then I'll make that my item loadout. I've got... Why have I got... shrapnel level 3. So I'll sort that. Alright, awesome. Oh, you're close. Oh no, that's okay, Basil, no worries. No damage done. I'm close to making the full set. Great. Hopefully we can both make it at the same time. Sounds like you're getting better luck on the rewards than I am. Okay, so this one, good old Aurora. And then once we're done Aurora Somnicanth, we can finally do the Shogun Senator. Why do I keep doing that? Force of habit. I've got all the items I need there. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, has someone said something in the Discord? Or is this just me alerting myself that the stream is live? Yes, that's what that is. Alright. Another round of Aurora Somnicanth. My possibly most meh monster of the game so far. I think the dual blade set though, it might be worth it though. It's stylish. That's something. And lots of ice damage. I've got a lot of ice weapons now though. I made the barrier longsword, which was ice. I made the some kind of another ice longsword, and the Gos Harag insect glaive, which was ice. I got all like and the Lagombi insect glaive, which was ice. So many ice and water weapons. I need to bring on some more fire weapons, I think. Imagine if Magma Almadron ends up being good. I've heard some high praise for him, actually. Whoop. Alright. He's down. Let's plant some of these on his face. Ooh, how do you like them explosions? I somehow just hit his head on that one. Oh, nice flash. Those sticky ammos are very quick. There we go. I might launch some cluster bombs down here. I think I interrupted Bowers with that one. I'm sorry. That was poor positioning on my part. Alright, might poison him, keep that health whittling down. And let's go for a paralyze as well. Alright, get out of the way of that. Alright, nice. We're about to get a whole bunch of rewards, I think. Oh, so all these monsters are like mountable at the same time. I'm not sure what I should do. Look at this boat go. Alright, tag team. This Aurora Somnicanth doesn't stand a chance. Oh wait, I want to be aiming at him. He's getting annihilated. I don't see this every day. Wham! Lovely. I can see its move so much better with a light bowgun as well. I don't have to risk as much being close to him. So yeah, this matchup I like way better. Did I just use my Moxie? Or did I never have it? I know I ate for it. Oh. Oh, he got me. I was like, he's gonna get me with this one. And I Superman dived too early. I freaked out. Oh dear. Just refill there. No worries. I'm sure Bowers can hold his own for a while, Mr. Wolf Lord. Down we go. Whee! Look at all these materials on the ground. Heck yes. None of what we want though, sadly. Well, I don't think we can get what we want, unfortunately. Alright, may as well go for another lot of sticky ammo on the head. Are you guys gonna try and fight each other again? The rapid fire for the sticky ammo only 2 shots. Usually it's like a good 3 shots, isn't it? Alright, let's put some barrel bombs down. What's Wolf Lord doing? You going for the attack? Well, didn't seem to be doing anything, so sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sure he'll explain what happened later. Oh no, that's 2 feints. This could be bad. Oh no. I'm stunned. Help me, cat. Oh my god. Panic time. That was scary. Oh. Oh. Ah. We could both we could end up triple carding this one. It's scary. Why did you plant the light bowgun mini bombs when you were bonnet? Were you saying why didn't you? Well, there's a very simple little reason for that. I forgot. Woo! To be honest, I was waiting for Wolf Lord to wake up the monster, in all honesty. So I was a little bit thrown off by nothing happening. But, nothing to worry about now. It's in the past. Have another steak, keep that stamina full. I might have to have a max potion at the ready, just in case we almost die again. Oh, I hate those misinputs. I wanted to do the hanging wire bug, but ended up doing another one straight down, slowing me down in the process. Boom. Surely you'd be getting close by now. Oh, that's right. I'm like, why is my critical distance so bad? And that's because I had changed switch skill loadouts there. I was like, I know normal ammo is better than this for critical distance. Okay, we got a KO. Boom. And he's heading back the way he came. Of course. Oh, what the hell? My gun's still out. Oh, he's going all the way over to area 3. I love it when chat asks you those questions, like Charlie. Why didn't you do the most efficient thing possible in that situation? Well, what can I say? I'm an idiot. Okay, mining outcrop. Okay, I'm joining the fight again. Let's see if we can make some more sticky ammo. Oh, oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, watch out. Yikes. We're gonna get another KO out of this, that would be nice. Oh, watch out. Oh, that sticky ammo on his head. Oh, somehow rolled through that. What's that poison mist there? Was that something one of our pets did? Oh, yes. All those cluster bombs. Alright, cap time. Time to cap. Woo! I'll just beep that right there. Beep. Take that. And again, another large Somnicanth, biggest yet, apparently. Ah. Please let that be the last one. Pretty please. Okay, we got 2 Cryosacks. It's a pretty good result, I think. Didn't get it in the capture awards, but we got another large Wyvern gem. Got that fin we want. Another plundered fin. So that's all well and good. He was something. But yeah, I'm struggling to clear that one below 15 minutes. I think it's a lot more doable with light bowgun as opposed to like dual blades and hammer and stuff. Oh, so I can make that? And apparently the Skulder as well, so I should go down to the Skulder, check that out. Where's Skulder? There we go. Look at that, 2 Toxic Komori. But I'm going to need another Toxic Komori to make that one. Okay. And there we go, that's the Aurora Somnicanth gear done. Lovely. Oh, is someone else joining the lobby? We're getting some kind of incoming thing there. Apparently not. Okay. So let's change our equipment. We got the dual blades. Where were they? Here we go. They look nice, hey? Like the dark version of the Somnicanth ones. And if we go Aurora Camp set. Look at me. I'm like a wizard of the dual blades. Oh, Nico, appreciate the 5-minute weapon series that made me avoid burnout in base Rise trying out new weapons. Yeah, I never got bored of Rise because of my ability to play all the weapons. Like, swapping them around keeps it fresh. I can totally see why people get bored playing one weapon, because I get bored playing one weapon all the time, and then I just swap to something else. But yeah, thanks for the kind words, Nico. And yeah, hope you enjoy the stream. I'm crafting every armor set in the game, and funnily enough, this might create burnout for me playing this way, but it is what it is. Okay, so with this set, I'm a dual blades player. We've got Agitator, Ice Attack, Attack Boost, which is just my talisman, Crit Element, Master's Touch. What's Master's Touch again? Isn't that like during critical hits you don't lose sharpness or something? Might have to go to status to check that. So Agitator increases attack power and affinity in monsters are enraged, which is good for dual blades, I think. Crit element, yep. Master's Touch prevents your weapon from losing sharpness during critical hits. Yeah, that's nice. 80% chance of that activating. So I think we want to swap from attack to weakness exploit. Slot in, or maybe a constitution skill. We haven't really got. Yeah, I think I'll go for constitution, really, because I can slot in weakness exploit really easy. So where's constitution? Holy crap! Oh wait, I don't know how much money that is. I don't know what that gets converted to for Australian. But oh my god. That startled me. Thank you for the donation. Wow, I really wasn't expecting that. But thank you. Wow. That's really kind of you. I appreciate that. Skills, constitution. Where does constitution come up? There it is. Okay, I think I've got a level 3 constitution thing here. Yeah, with paralysis attack. So I might put that on. And apply weakness exploit in the decorations. Where's the weakness exploit? Tenderizer, isn't it? And put another tenderizer in there. Hello? Looks like someone's coming in to do the air conditioning. 1 second. Do you mind if we fight a barrier? Yeah, sure, we can do barrier. If it's currency, I think it is, then it's around $7. Well, that's yeah, that was still really generous, so I appreciate that. I'm just gonna be right back. The air conditioning guy's here, so I just gotta ask. So I'll be right back for a second. 1 second. With anticipation building for Monster Hunter Rise, I've decided to start this little series reviewing past Monster Hunter games. So far, I've covered Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate and Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. This week, I'll be covering a divisive game in the series, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. The game is an expansion to Monster Hunter Tri for the Wii, and is available on the Wii U and the 3DS. I'll be playing the Wii U version just because it's easier to capture footage for. So far, I've played about 30 hours of the game, and I played a little bit online, but I didn't even know that was possible until someone offered on stream to play with me online. So that was a bit of a surprise to me. But enough rambling, let's dive right into the review. So the story of the game revolves around Moga Village, a small fishing community living on the sea. Moga ends up being ravaged by a Lagiacrus, an electric leviathan, which results in the village's boats and infrastructure being destroyed. This is where you come in. You are hired to help restore Moga Village to its former glory by gathering resources to rebuild and eventually become strong enough to defeat the Lagiacrus. Coming from Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, this is a step up storytelling wise, albeit a small one. All of the story is covered in text still, but it is a constant theme that you are reminded of over and over if you actually pay attention to what the villagers are saying. In Freedom Unite, I kind of felt like I was just doing quests for the sake of it. Whereas here, I felt like there was a stronger emphasis put on the story, the village, and the journey of your character. Everything was building up to getting the village back on its feet and defeating the Lagiacrus, and I really appreciated that sense of purpose in the single player gameplay. Now there's more to the story than that, but I haven't played too much further than that, and to say anything else would be spoiler territory anyway. So what's the gameplay like? Just like any other Monster Hunter game, the aim is to complete quests, hoard items, fight monsters, carve their corpses, and play dress up with their remains. You complete all key quests, clear an urgent quest, and then take on more challenging quests. All pretty standard stuff. However, Monster Hunter 3 introduces a new way to play with the expeditions. At any point between quests, instead of going out on another quest, you can opt to go out on an expedition to Moga Woods to gather resources for the further development of the village. To do this, you need to earn resource points while out on one of these expeditions. This can be done in a variety of ways. The most effective way I have found is to defeat as many large monsters as possible, but you can also get resource points from defeating small monsters and gathering certain items which get converted to resource points when you return to the village. You don't have a time limit on these expeditions, so the longer you stay out slaying monsters, the more points you will accrue. It's all dependent on how prepared you are, how efficient you can be, and how determined you are to get that one more monster slain, so that you can get as many points as possible. When you return from an expedition, you need to talk to the chief's son. Yes, that's really his name. And report your hunt. If you don't report, You won't gain resource points or the valuable resource items that you've worked so hard for, so it's important you make sure to do that. The points you earn can be used to farm for items, send boats out to gather fish and rare items, pay for meals, and complete villager requests. Something the game doesn't do a good job of explaining though are the resource items you get as rewards. These serve many purposes, ranging from fertilizers for the farm, improving success rates for the boats you send out, trading at the Argosy, and more. It all sounds like a lot to take in, but after a few play sessions you tend to get the hang of it. I would recommend looking up a guide if you ever get stuck though, because you might assume an item is obtainable in the field or through crafting, when in reality you might need to defeat a certain monster under certain conditions while on an expedition, or trade for it at the Argosy. For example, I had this one incident where I had to trade in a supersized dung for a villager request, and I scoured the map for hours just looking for this item, this supersized dung, and it wasn't until someone actually told me on stream that to get the supersized dung, I needed to make sure that the herbivores were breeding in the Moga forecast, and then specifically slay a large Aptonoth, and then I would receive it in the hunt report when I returned from the expedition. Yeah, not exactly intuitive design. Now I've talked for a while, but I still haven't mentioned the Gammoth in the room, the water implementation in this game. So here are my thoughts. My first impressions of water exploration in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate completely blew me away. I remember being washed over, pun intended, with awe as I dived into this whole new world and fresh way of exploring in a Monster Hunter game that I had never experienced before. The sheer vastness of the underwater sections took my breath away, and this is based off an old as heck game, so that's saying a lot. I really feel like the intention behind the design of this world is to make it feel like it's this huge, living, breathing environment, and your place in that world is insignificant. Considering Monster Hunter Tri came out so long ago, I'd say this is a massive achievement for its time. But where things get really divisive is the underwater combat, and I can understand that. Especially with the way that certain weapons just don't perform well underwater. Now I haven't tried all the weapons in the game, but I can speak from my experiences. I started the game playing Greatsword. Fighting Royal Ludroth was manageable because he didn't go underwater too much, and when he did, he wasn't overly aggressive. I could get through it, but it wasn't something I was exactly running back to with excitement. However, when I tried to fight Gobble, an almost exclusively underwater battle with the Greatsword, let's just say, if I hadn't been playing this game for a review, I would have raged and put the game down right there and then. It was slow, stiff, and incredibly punishing. A slow, methodical weapon like the Greatsword does not do well underwater, especially against a monster that thrives in that habitat. My solution was to experiment with other weapons, so I made a set of dual blades. This got me through the game much faster, and I felt like I actually stood a chance with the fast dodges and ability to disengage quickly. However, the real game changer was when I made the whimsical decision to craft a gun lance. Now, most people associate this weapon with being one of the most immobile weapons in the game, but underwater, no way. It is the king of underwater combat. The forward thrust sends you a huge distance forward, which allows you to keep up an aggressive assault from literally any angle. If you equip an auto guard charm, it makes some of the unavoidable attacks much easier to deal with. It almost feels like cheating, but if it makes underwater combat feel fun, I'll take it. That coupled with the literal explosiveness of the gun lance make underwater fights an absolute cakewalk. I would say I have mixed feelings about the underwater combat. On the one hand, it provided a feeling of expansiveness and wonder. While on the other hand, with certain weapons, it felt incredibly frustrating. I think if underwater combat and exploration was ever to return, they would need to implement a whole new system, like they have done with the wire bug in Rise. In Rise, just about every weapon is viable in the air or for mounting monsters because the game has been designed that way. Whereas in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, it feels like the water physics were made a priority and the implementation of weapons underwater were an afterthought. I just think it would have been better if each weapon was given some kind of tool exclusive to underwater that made them more mobile or evasive. But those are my final thoughts on the underwater mechanics in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. It's a shame so many people disliked it. I would really like to see an improved implementation of it return in a future title. As an older Monster Hunter game, there are multiple quality of life issues that may or may not affect your enjoyment of the game. Either way, these are things that you can get used to over time. For one, your item or equipment box is in your house, so if you need a specific item, say a cool drink, after accepting a quest in the sandy plains of Volcano, you will need to cancel the quest, go back to your room, get the item, go back out, and accept the quest again. Because for some strange reason, you can't enter your house after you have accepted a quest. Not only that, but item loadouts still aren't present in this game, so you will need to manually unload items and restock from your item box between each hunt. Meals still haven't been simplified in this game. You will need to know what ingredients do what to gain the desired effects. However, the game actually does do a good job of explaining all of this to you and previews some of the effects, so I give it a pass. Gathering still takes a long time, and not all gathering points are obvious. However, there have been massive improvements coming from Freedom Unite, such as mining points and bone piles being far more obvious. That and the maps are much less cluttered, making most gathering points a lot more apparent. I mention all of these things so that newer players of Monster Hunter games know what to expect. Say like Monster Hunter World or the Monster Hunter Rise demo. But as long as you pay attention to the dialogue boxes at the start of the game and throughout the main story of the campaign, you should be fine for learning most of the basics. The monsters you are going to fight in this game will vary depending on whether you play online, the hub quests, or solo through the story, the village quests. This is because most of the key monsters in the story are cleared in the first rank of the online multiplayer, which I thought was odd. So if you want to avoid spoilers for monsters, stick to the village quest line before you take on the online quests. The monsters I'm showing are all from the base storyline, so I won't be spoiling any of those extra ones. You can expect to fight a wide range of monsters in this game, from the classic punching bags like Great Jaggy and Azuros, to the more intimidating fights like Giganox and the Chris, and everything in between like Lagombi and Rathian. I would have figured after playing Monster Hunter Generations, I would have seen the majority of what Monster Hunter has to offer, but I was pleasantly surprised to see unfamiliar monsters like Kurapeko and Giganox, both of which I thought were incredibly unique, standout fights in the game. In fact, I would go as far to say that Giganox was my absolute favourite in this game, at least from what I've experienced so far. So much of the game I felt was too easy. Even the first Chris quest you do, where you're supposed to repel him, felt way too simple. Giganox, though, was menacing. He's supposed to be the cousin monster to Kezu, which I'm not a fan of, by the way. But he's so different. He's got an enraged state almost akin to Gore Magala, and he's constantly shooting poison, which keeps you on your toes. It definitely woke me up from all the easy wins I was having leading up to it. And I almost forgot to mention, the music for Giganox is chilling. Way freakier than that ambience that Kezu has. Here, have a listen. Overall, I think the monsters in this game are fantastic, but who could expect less from a Monster Hunter game? When it comes down to it, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate is a huge step up from the previous generation of Monster Hunter games, that being Freedom Unite on the PSP. The maps are bigger and less cluttered, the water traversal added a whole new level of expansiveness to the world, and the whole atmosphere of the game, from the story to the music and presentation, it's all brilliant. Now, by no means is it the best looking game on the Wii U, but keep in mind it is an expansion of a Wii game that is also played on the 3DS. Despite this, the art style still shines through beautifully, and is a huge improvement on the previous generation. Graphics aside though, the gameplay is solid. It's got its hiccups, sure, and not every weapon feels great underwater, but if you can find your groove with a weapon that works for you, it's just as addictive as any Monster Hunter game out there. And now is as good a time as ever to give it a try. At the time of recording this video, 3DS and Wii U copies of this game can be bought extremely cheaply, so if you can find one, definitely give it a shot. I've had a blast with it so far, and I'd recommend any Monster Hunter fan to try it. In the last video, with Freedom Unite, I said maybe avoid it if you're new to the series, but I think this game does just enough in the base story to teach players what to do without completely holding your hand along the way. So don't be intimidated, just give it a try. Anyway, that was my review for Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I hope you enjoyed the video and maybe inspired you to give it a shot. And if you've played it before, I hope I gave you a nice trip down memory lane. Let me know about your experience with Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate in the comments below. Have you played it? Was it your first game? Have you yet to try it? Next up, I'll be reviewing Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate for the 3DS. Capturing footage for this one may be a little bit difficult, so the format of the video may be a little bit different from what I've done in the past, but I hope to have a meaningful discussion about it at the very least. Don't forget to like, comment and subscribe if you enjoyed the video, and be sure to share it around with your Monster Hunter pals. It would really help me out a lot. Anyway, I've been King Rob Rule, and I'll see you in the next video. See ya! It was awesome to build up my skills, weapons. Hey, the name's Cruel. That's King Rob Rule. Today, I continue this little series where I review past Monster Hunter games, and today we'll be reviewing Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I find it completely unbelievable that a game like this is played on the 3DS. The scope and size of the game just is crazy. It all just fits on this little tiny system. I was blown away. Unfortunately, most of the footage I'll be showing won't do the game the justice it deserves, especially for those viewing on a larger screen. For this reason, I'll be changing the format of the review ever so slightly. In previous entries, I record 100% of the footage myself without using any external footage. However, I'll be using a combination of promotional footage, as well as some of my own footage that I've captured, just because the footage alone isn't really up to the standards that I set for myself. Just know that the performance and visuals of this game look far better with the 3DS in your hands. After all, the game was meant to run on a much smaller screen with a far lower resolution. Anyway, now you know what to expect, let's dive right into the review. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate is the first game in the series that saw immediate success outside of Japan. According to VentureBeat.com, the game shipped over 1 million units to the US and European regions within just 2 months, making it the first game in the series to do so. As we all know, Monster Hunter World would eventually obliterate those numbers, but it was the beginning of a larger recognition of Monster Hunter as a worldwide brand. The underwater gameplay of Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate was completely stripped away, and was replaced with maps that featured far greater verticality and a range of new gameplay mechanics for players. I'll go over those later. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate also introduced a story in the single-player village quest that was far deeper than previous entries, with many intricate cutscenes to support it. Before Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate was arguably the best game for new players to start with, and some fans still argue that it is. This is because of the natural in-game explanations of the game's mechanics that is given to the player across the village quest story. I was personally taken aback by how beginner-friendly the game was during my playthrough. It was not something I had been accustomed to in previous entries. Monster Hunter was always a game that threw you into the deep end. You either sank, swam, or you had someone to help you along the way. I don't think I would have been able to cope with my first Monster Hunter game if I didn't have a friend that helped me along the way, so it was really nice to see the franchise head in a direction that was welcoming to new players. The story of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate begins with you on a sand ship, headed towards Valhalla, where you intend on joining the Hunters Guild. On the ship you meet the Caravaneer, who loses his hat in the wind, and which conveniently lands on a passing Daren Morhen, a sand-dwelling elder dragon. Sorry if I didn't pronounce that correctly. Being the courageous little upstart fledgling hunter you are, you climb atop the massive sand behemoth, retrieve the Caravaneer's hat, and manage to protect the ship from Daren Morhen until the guild's ace hunters drive the beast away. Upon arriving in Valhalla, the Caravaneer, impressed by your potential, offers to recruit you as part of the capital caravan, consisting of him, a blacksmith known as the Man, and a guild stewardess. Their mission? To discover the purpose behind a strange artifact in the Caravaneer's possession, which he calls the Article. To fulfill this mission, you and the capital caravan travel from village to village, recruiting new members along the way, such as a cook, simply known as the street cook, a merchant called the Wycoon, and Little Miss Forge, a fan favourite that dreams of becoming the greatest smithy in the world. There are a variety of grand locales that the caravan visit on their journey, such as the volcanic village of Hearth, home to a dwarven people of blacksmiths, a tropical island beach called Chico Sands, a personal favourite of mine, and Cathar, a mysterious village high above the clouds in the mountains. Later on in your quest, a vicious dragon-like monster, the Gormagala, which I sometimes refer to as Toothless's evil uncle, attacks your ship and becomes a massive threat to the guild. Even the most capable of ace guild hunters can't manage to defeat it. Once you are recognised by the guild as being worthy of doing so, you are tasked with defeating the Gormagala. At the start of the game, there is a lot of doubt cast on your abilities as a hunter, so it was awesome to build up my skills, weapons and armour, beat some of the toughest monsters, and then stick it to the guild and prove them wrong. The game features some notable and memorable characters from the series. One of these is the Ace Cadet, otherwise known as the Excitable A-Lister, or Aiden. Players from Monster Hunter World will recognise him as being the partner of the Serious Handler, but his first appearance was here in the 4th generation. As one of his nicknames suggests, he is quite the excitable, outgoing, happy-go-lucky hunter. The Ace Cadet is also known for being adept at many different weapon types, as you will see him rotating his gear and weapons throughout the story. There's something about this guy that's just easy to like, and there's also some mystery there about his origins, due to his reappearances in games, and his apparent vast experience as a hunter. However, Capcom has so far omitted any great detail about his history, so much is left to speculation. There's also the Ace Lancer, who I immediately recognise from appearances in Generations Ultimate. I always imagined him to be this incredibly powerful hunter, and the game tries to portray him in this sort of way, but I must say I was let down when I saw him being carried off by the Ace Cadet in the Gore Magala rescue mission. But perhaps this is more of a statement of how capable the Ace Cadet is comparatively, or how threatening Gore Magala really was. But I just struggle with it a bit because after Gore, the scale of the monsters just goes up and up, and I find it difficult to believe these supposed Ace Cadets failed so abysmally where you succeeded by yourself. Maybe I'm just nitpicking. Now on to one of my most despised characters in the game, the Ace Commander, or Julius. And I'm sure many other players will share my feelings on this. This guy is the leader of the Ace Hunters, and it definitely goes to his head. He loves the sound of his own voice, and his poop don't stink. From the beginning of the game, he belittles you and casts doubts on your abilities and potential as a hunter. Remember that Gore Magala rescue mission I spoke about earlier? Well, he was the first to abandon his teammates and run back to beg for your help. He just left them there. After all the bad-mouthing you from before, he asked for your help? That was a laugh. Definitely a satisfying moment to put him in his place and show him who's boss. He may have been a frustrating character, but that did also make him quite memorable. Upon doing some research while writing this script, I was also reminded of the Ace Gunner, who is referred to as the Ace Commander's big sis. This is because she apparently knows his true mood and feelings. I think I remember her vaguely at some point in the story, maybe half. She might have a bigger role in the high rank section of the story, I'm not entirely sure. I just didn't want to exclude her from the video, but she definitely has a more serious, professional vibe to her character than the others. And that's it for the main hunters in the story, but I think I would be doing the fans a disservice if I wasn't to mention Little Miss Forge. You meet this bubbly, high-energy, cutesy girl in Hearth. Her origins aren't specified, but she was adopted by the dwarven people of Hearth and has several unique abilities, such as being able to craft unique gear and vast knowledge about elemental effects. When you help out the village and restore the lava flow to it, she joins your caravan as the man's apprentice, hoping to hone her skills and become the greatest smithy in the world. Little Miss Forge's boundless positivity is such an infectious trait, and it's clear why so many fans adore her. Well, that's enough about the game's characters. Let's talk about gameplay. In the introduction of the video, I mentioned how the water mechanics were stripped away in exchange for more verticality and gameplay mechanics for the player. Let's talk about that. Maps now feature many climbable areas and ledges for jumping. This not only offered a great sense of adventure and exploration to the maps, but also worked in tandem with the new feature of the game, monster mounting. This would become a staple of the series moving forward, but this was its first ever introduction into the series. Players can climb walls or jump off ledges and attack the monster to deal mounting damage. Once enough mounting damage has been done, the player will mount the monster. During this phase, a little minigame is played where a combination of bracing and mashing the attack button is done to eventually topple the monster. Due to this being the first time that mounting had been introduced, the balancing of this new mounting mechanic was a little off, to say the least. During my playthrough of the game, mounting a monster was incredibly easy and also rather spammable. It would sometimes only take 1 or 2 ledge jumps to successfully mount the monster, and since ledges and climbable walls are littered all over the place, this strategy was easily abused. No need to learn a monster's patterns if you can just mount and topple a monster 4 times and upwards each hunt. When playing multiplayer, I noticed monsters getting mounted upwards of 6 times. It was insane! Then, if you're an insect glaive user, well, that's a whole other thing, but I'll talk about that later. But back on the topic of climbing, In previous Monster Hunter games, climbing was a dreaded chore. It would take forever to climb, and the fast climb, where your stamina depleted, was barely even a noticeable improvement. Here, in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, not only is the base climbing speed increased, but you can leap upwards by pressing the B button while you climb, making climbing swift and an absolute treat. So while the water mechanics of Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate were taken away, this new movement mechanic was more grounded in what people expected out of an action game like Monster Hunter, while also adding the mounting mechanic to complement it, which many fans still love to this day. Just like Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, Monster Hunter 4U also included their own take of the expeditions. From what I've heard in the general community, many fans quite enjoyed this mode. It is essentially a free hunt mode where you can go farm materials and hunt monsters endlessly until you're ready to return. The more you do so, the more points you will accumulate, which can be traded for services in the villages. Very similar to the system in the Moga Woods expeditions in 3U. However, the difference here is that the layout is randomized every time, and you can influence the rarity of the monsters or materials that appear on these expeditions in various ways. However, I personally preferred the Moga Woods expeditions because I enjoyed that consistency and connection to the village. It was a nice, cozy, familiar place to return to, just with different events happening now and then. I found the random layouts of the expeditions to feel artificial and disconnected from everything else, so I rarely returned to it unless I needed to grind some points, but that's just my opinion. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate introduces a few new systems for your feline friends. You can now find wild palicos out in the field that will offer their services to you. Each will come with their own unique stats and abilities. Simply talk to the palico you find, scout them, and then hire them at the end of the quest you are on. You can then manage them at Sun's Snug Isle, which is accessed through Chico Sands. Here you can set the palicos you want to bring with you, train palicos, and even send them out on expeditions. The palico expeditions are tied to a rock paper scissors like minigame, where if successful will net you different levels of rewards, mostly in the form of scraps, which you can exchange at the smithy for palico armor and weapons. It takes a little to get the hang of, but it's worth it for that sweet palico gear. Another interesting addition to the game is the material trading through the Wycoon. There are parts from monsters here that aren't even featured in the game, and you can trade specific parts of other monsters for those parts. For example, at the smithy I saw a very appealing Barroth set that I wanted to craft, but I hadn't encountered a single Barroth yet. It wasn't until I saw at the Wycoon trade material screen that I could trade Gypsyros parts to obtain the Barroth parts I needed for the set. It was definitely an interesting experience crafting an armor set for a monster I had never even fought, but it was cool nonetheless. Quite an interesting solution for including more weapons and armor into the game without having to program the extra monsters. Now for the new weapon additions. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate features two brand new weapons to the series, the Insect Glaive and the Charge Blade. The Insect Glaive is a staff-like weapon, which heavily promotes aerial combat with the ability to jump off the glaive and into the air, allowing for potential mounts without the need for jumping off a ledge or climbable surface. It also utilizes a buff mechanic through the Kinsect. The hunter must send out the Kinsect to receive extracts from the monster. Different parts of the monster will give different buffs, such as power, stamina, and speed. You can also gain a green extract for healing. The goal for the Insect Glaive user is to receive all three of the main buffs at the same time in order to achieve a maximum efficiency state for a brief period. In this state, the Insect Glaive user will be more powerful, faster, deal more critical hits, receive less knockback from the monster attacks, and ignore most large monster roars. It's incredibly powerful, and once you've mastered obtaining all extracts, hunts will go by in the blink of an eye. It does come at a cost though, as nurturing a Kinsect is a whole other obstacle with confusing systems, at least in this game. And doing so is mandatory because the base Kinsects are incredibly slow and weak. But if you put the time into the weapon, it's an almost unparalleled beast. And in saying that, I may as well lead into its overpowered rival, the Charge Blade. Following the trend of the Insect Glaive, the Charge Blade is another more complicated weapon that takes time to master. Thankfully, I came in with experience from previous games, so I had it pretty much locked down. But damn, you really stomp monsters with this weapon in 4U. My guess is that they wanted to give a payoff to mastering the complexities of the new weapons, but it kind of feels like overkill. Comparing the Charge Blade to the Insect Glaive, you lose out on the aerial vault and buffs, but you gain access to one powerful, versatile weapon without the need to maintain the Kinsect. However, maximizing the efficiency of the weapon is tricky at first. It kind of has a flowchart to the way it is played. I'll try to break it down to the best of my understanding from experience. The goal of the Charge Blade is to fill up your files in the Sword and Shield mode, and then unleash them on the monster with explosive attacks in Axe mode. You start the fight with no files, but you can charge them up by attacking the monster. Once your files glow yellow, you can store that energy into your files for 3 charges. When it's red, you can do the same, but for 5 charges. You can then decide whether or not you want to transfer the energy of those files into your shield for a more powerful shield, or simply go straight into Axe mode for that explosive damage. You can even perform a super amped elemental discharge where you unleash all your files into the monster at once for a devastating, super powered attack. Unleash a couple of these and your hunt is more than likely over. There are more nuances to the weapon that I won't get into, but that's basically the bread and butter of it. Capcom really went all in with the flashy, overcomplicated weapons this time around. Now, let's talk on the topic of quality of life improvements. One of the most noteworthy quality of life improvements featured in 4U coming from 3U is that you can now finally make custom item loadouts, making dropping off items and replenishing the ones you regularly bring a much easier experience. The irony is, however, during my playthrough, I was in the process of playing and reviewing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate at the same time, so out of habit, I manually unloaded and restocked items for the majority of my playthrough. What a joke. Speaking of items, the item box is just wonderfully placed next to the quest gate, so you never have to worry about forgetting items at the last minute, before departing that is. Before, you'd have to cancel out of a quest and re-enter your house, but that's not necessary here at all. It's really these little things that add up. This was also the first time a field pouch was given to you for storing items you gather while on a quest, making it less of a concern whether you'd have enough space for gathering materials or carving monster parts. It actually took me about 25 hours of game time to notice this due to my old school habits when reviewing the older games. But I don't think this takes away from the hunter experience, it's just one extra page after all. Some may even consider that the removal of underwater mechanics was a quality of life improvement. And while I mean that as a joke, in some ways it's kind of true. The water implementation wasn't perfect, and people seem to receive the climbing mounting systems a lot better. Fans of Monster Hunter World, or Rise if you're watching that far ahead in the future, should be wary of a couple of things. Certain aspects of the game are less flexible when compared to these newer entries. For example, you can't forget to eat, or forget to bring items, or equip that weapon after you have departed on your quest. Everything you bring with you is final. Also, gathering materials takes a lot longer, and you may want to speed this process up by crouching when gathering or carving. And just like previous entries I've covered, there are loading screens between zones that have their ups and downs, but it's nothing too immersion shattering. Bug nets, pickaxes, paintballs and whetstones are all things you need to bring with you in this game, and they all take up inventory space and they're limited, so careful consideration of what you bring is important, although this is made less strict due to the inclusion of the field pouch. Some of the most imaginative and inspired monsters come from this 4th generation, such as Nesilla, Nejala, Tetsukabra, Zamtrios, and Gore-Magala. One of my favourite monsters, which I first fell in love with from Generations Ultimate, is the Celtis Queen. It's a huge beetle-like monster that resembles a tank, and its armour and weapons reflect that, let me tell you. One of the defining features of the Celtis Queen is that it takes one of its underlings, the Celtis, and merges with it, allowing it to hover and shoot acidic spit at you. Since the Queen is so heavy, the Celtis can't hover for too long, but the real danger is when it drops right on top of you to deal devastating damage, so you have to watch out for that. When it's not dropping on top of you and spitting acidic matter at you, it plants its horn into the ground and charges at full force all around the arena. And of course, the iconic Gore-Magala I would love to see return in a future Monster Hunter title. One of the defining features of this beast is the frenzy ailment associated with it. When hit by a frenzy attack, hunters will show a dark pulsing purple smoke coming from them. The symptoms of this virus include losing natural health recovery and taking additional damage from monster attacks. However, most interestingly is that if the virus is overcome, the hunter will gain an affinity bonus, which means they will deal more critical hits. And they will become immune to the virus for several minutes. This is the first time an ailment has ever had the potential to gain positive effects, which I thought was really cool. Gore-Magala can also reach an enraged state where it grows horns and becomes more aggressive. However, if you manage to break one of its horns while it's in this state, you can knock it out of its enraged state far sooner. Once you defeat Gore, later on in the story it sheds its skin and becomes Shagaru-Magala. It looks more akin to the enraged state of Gore, but with a different colour scheme and a far more dangerous set of abilities. Before you fight it, it ends up transmitting the frenzy virus to numerous other monsters, making them more dangerous than when in their regular form. Sometimes the virus makes monsters faster, sometimes even slower, but they always pack a hefty punch. The final fight of the low-rank storyline against Shagaru was my highlight of the entire game. It was a truly challenging but fair fight, and with less ledges to jump off, and no walls to climb. Due to this, mounting him always felt meaningful, because you'd really have to earn it. Couple that with the fact it's just one big arena, with limited places to hide, and no zones to run away to and catch your breath. It was an incredibly tense hunt. 10 out of 10, would recommend. If you can't get a hold of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and you have Generations Ultimate, you can still experience that fight in an almost identical fashion, the only difference being the addition of hunting styles and arts. As for returning monsters to this game, you've got classics like Kezu, Gypsaros, Zenoga, Tigrex, and of course, Rathian and Rathalos. This is the first time I've faced a Zenoga in a core game, which was also a big highlight for me. There are countless other monsters I've still yet to experience in this entry, such as Diablos, Brachydios and Deviljho, so there's plenty more to still be excited for. I could honestly talk about monsters in this game, new and old, all day long, but I have to wrap things up somewhere, and I think this video has gone on long enough. So here's my conclusion. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate is a fantastic game, no matter what way you look at it. If you're a fan of Monster Hunter World, and you want to dip your toes into some old school Monster Hunter, then this is a great starting point for you, and will ease you into that style of hunting. Certainly a lot better than Generations Ultimate will. Unless of course, you check out my beginner's guide, right up here. As for the older generation of Monster Hunter fans, while some of the mechanics like mounting and the newer weapons are a little bit overpowered, there's still enough of that old school Monster Hunter essence to keep them immersed. I would completely recommend this game to new players of the series. As soon as I picked up this game, I just couldn't put it down. I just wanted to experience the game with as many different weapons as I possibly could. And the game never felt too grindy, even though technically it was. And that's what makes for perfect Monster Hunter magic. The rewards for learning a monster and fighting it over and over again, which are the amazing weapons and armor, are so good, it never feels like a grind. This game was really something special for the franchise, bringing in new players, adding a deeper story, and being the first to introduce intricate cutscenes through the entire game. It's baffling how it's all running on a 3DS. If you want to pick up this game, you can still do so at the time of recording this video. I've seen it at EB Games for less than 10 Australian dollars, which is unbelievable value. Definitely worth the investment, even if you're going to be playing solo. Anyway, that was my review of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and if you're still here watching, thank you so much, I really appreciate it. If you like Hey, the name's Cruel, that's King Rob Rule, and welcome to my no-nonsense weapon guide series for Monster Hunter Rise. These videos serve as tools to make first-time weapon use less daunting. This is in no way an in-depth guide or even a full toolkit of any given weapon. It is simply a starting point to give the fundamentals of the weapons and my own personal recommendations. If you're looking to find optimization, you won't find it here. And with that, let's get started. The Greatsword is a hard-hitting, hit-and-run weapon. Instead of intricate combos, you're simply looking for and measuring openings and punishing the monster accordingly. Your go-to attack will always be a charging attack. You can do this from a draw attack or idle position by holding down X. The charge is at max power when you see the hunter flex and a yellow flash. During longer openings, you can chain it into a strong charge while holding forward and X, and then into a true charge slash while holding forward and X again. Ideally, during big openings, this is what you want to go for. You can also get the true charge slash through doing tackles on the ground mid-charge by pressing A and then charging again. You can also use tackles to armor through monster attacks to avoid interruption. There are more ways to get to true charge slash, but that should get you started. There are single hit attacks you can use during smaller openings, but always try to go for the big damage with Greatsword. That's simply how you play the weapon, period. Also remember to roll out of big attacks to avoid end lag. I almost forgot, you can block with the Greatsword by pressing ZR. But this is Greatsword, not Lance, so just forget I told you that. As for Wirebug attacks, my recommendation is Adamant Charge Slash. You unlock this later as a switch skill by crafting or upgrading 8 unique Greatswords. Don't even use Hunting Edge, it's terrible. The input for this is ZL plus X. The main advantage of this is closing distances and resisting knockback from attacks. It's super good, you'll see. You can get the same result as Hunting Edge with more freedom by simply launching into the air with the Wirebug and charging the Greatsword on the way down. You can also press ZL plus A with your weapon drawn to go forward, sheath your weapon and gain a temporary power boost, which is more than handy. Anyway, that's the gist of it, let's show it off in practice. To begin, here's the general setup. Find that opening and punish as best as you can. Here, I know I can fit in a fully charged draw slash, and then I get out of there. Here's an example of using a tackle to power through a monster attack, and punish with an even stronger charge. And here's what you do with huge openings. Shame I missed that last juicy one. Greatsword can be a bit hit and miss, if you catch my drift. Oh, and for the love of God, Let the greatsword user do the wake up. Now, onto wire bug usage. So here, I'm demonstrating the pointlessness of hunting edge. This is a great way to close distances or hit an aerial target. And here I get out of danger with that handy ZL plus A power sheath. Here's a good example of powering through moves with Adamant Charge Slash by pressing ZL plus X and holding X to charge. You can also use it to power through roars. Anyway, that was Greatsword in 5 minutes. For more in-depth analysis of the weapons, I recommend I'm back, guys. I'm back. It's done. We're done watching the guide and my videos. Thank you for bearing with me and being here this whole time. I really appreciate it. I thought everyone would drop off the video, but a lot of people are still here, so thank you. Let me just make sure everything is working again. Aircon guy is done. Yes, that is correct. I gotta make sure everything's coming through smoothly. Everything's good, I think. Is Wolflord still here? He says he's still in the hub. He's somewhere. But yeah, thanks for bearing with me, guys. That was 3 air conditioning units that had to be serviced there. I thought having my room out of the way done would be like really quick, but like since we live in such a small apartment, all of the noise coming from all the other rooms was probably too much for you guys to listen to while I'm streaming, and I probably wouldn't have been able to think. But we're back. Oh yes, the big crane. Yes, I did know. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's just up here. If I could actually get up there, that would help. I think it's easier to get up this way. Just yeah, I actually took some photos up here with my girlfriend yesterday. It was pretty fun. I need 2 Y-bugs to get up there though. So yeah, there's Wolflord up there. We can take a photo together. What should we do while we're up here? Just do a nice sitting pose. So I like the sitting poses. Look at me just chilling down there. Lovely. Just see if I can fit everything in there. Waterfall in the background. Nice one. Okay, let's get back to doing quests. What did you get? Did you end up doing any quests in the background, Wolflord, and get the items you need? Or are you good to go straight onto Shogun Senator now? Oh, I fell. Whoopsie. I want to get that stuff from the Kahoot nest. We get this stuff. Yeah, I thought we were never gonna get back to the stream, but yeah, thankfully we have a lot of patient viewers who were willing to watch my videos in the background. Oh, so you got that barrier stuff? Nice, nice, nice. Well, straight on to Shogun Senator then, right? Where is he? My Senator. Or maybe that gently weeps. Is that a reference to my guitar, Gently Weeps? Pretty sure it is. Okay, we're finally back in hunting. I was not expecting such an interruption, but yeah. I wasn't sure if it was live, but after refreshing it was clear. Yes, we are live. We are back live again. Did anyone learn anything from watching the Greatsword video for a little while? I was watching that back and I was kind of like, wow, I actually play Greatsword so differently to how I explained it now. So maybe an update is needed. Nice one, Ocean T. I'm glad you learned something from it. Make sure to go to the video, give it a like. I think like Greatsword and Sword and Shield and those kind of weapons are the lowest in the view counts for them. Chargeblade's got like 45k views. I learned I miss For You a lot. Oh, is this like the part of the trailer that we got? The Shogun? Needs a new shell. Whose shell does he take? What is that shell? Like, it's clear that Hermitor's is the monoblaze, but what does the Shogun got? Oh, he's up here. I'd expect him to be in the cave or something. Whee! Okay, testing out the old Aurora Somnicamp Dual Blade set against our friend the Shogun Seanator. First time fighting him as well. Look at his shell. It's a bit different. Oh! Oh, he's done the bleed to me. Don't move around or you'll take damage. Oh, I definitely took a lot of damage there. I don't know, but my favorite detail is Kezu's butthole at the end of its tail. Oh, I haven't noticed that before. I'm probably going to notice it all the time now. I didn't even get out of my main camp and the teammates captured the monster. Yeah, we had someone on stream experience that recently. I think it was it Aaron or was it Metaman? Anyway, came into the Anjanath hunt and got 3 mantles, even though he only came in the last 30 seconds of the hunt. Ooh. Love the crabs. Ooh. Oh, where'd he go? He keeps getting me though. This crab. I never seem to have my Y-bugs available to deal with his moves. Oh crap. There we go. Dealt with the bleed there. Oh, he keeps getting me. Every Kezu fight, I hope you remember me. I miss all my counters. Well, I have been missing them so far. I don't know if you can call them counters with the dual blades. It's like more like a evasion parry or something. Because the monster doesn't actually get flinched or anything. Whoop! Maybe we'll try some aerial dual blades. Don't know if the close range nature of the dual blades is a good idea in this fight. I can't seem to get out of the way. Oh! Deal with this blade. The blade goes away so fast. But yeah, this Krebs, he's really annoying. He's really annoying me a lot. Usually with dual blades, I don't really struggle as much. He just seems to like come out of nowhere and cause bleed on me. Luckily, the bleed goes away very quickly if you do that crouch. Can't even approach. Oh, there we go. He's down. Be more tactful with your approach. See, that's the problem. When I play dual blades, I go on autopilot. With other weapons, I'm like, I've got a huge wind up to my attacks. I have to be more careful. With dual blades, I'm like, I can get out of danger for free. And it does not seem to be the case at the moment. Did I get that, honey? No, there we go. There we go. I love that advice though. Be more tactful with your approach. Don't be an idiot. Don't be dumb. Sound advice, I will admit. You gotta land that at aerial A for the iframes. You get iframes during that? I didn't know you got aerial iframes. I just thought you were like in the air vulnerable. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. We're just smashing him. Oh! When you land the first 2 rotations, you are invincible. I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. It's good to get this extra information. See, me, the guy who like creates the guys, that still doesn't know a lot of stuff. Okay, so there's a Toby Kadachi over there that we can encounter with that. Guess we'll do some wall running. Dude, no one knows anything about Monster Hunter. It's hard when the game doesn't tell you everything, isn't it? Like, it's not like there's a manual in the game that tells you every possible combo and all the iframes. When you think you mastered something, there's a new mechanic. Yeah, look at some of those old guides and I'm like, I'm missing some stuff from this. Some stuff that I learned since making the guide. Okay. 3. Okay, let's destroy this fool. Be good to know what his elemental weaknesses and everything are after this. Oh look, that's a broken shell, which means good damage. I love how you can actually like expose like what's underneath with against Shogun. Can you break that? I'm like going hyper aggressive on it, like just trying to figure out if I can break it. Oh, he's here. You actually get your health back as well with the blade. It's not just recoverable. Oh, Amadron's here. What do you know? It looks like a little Almadron as well. So small. Oh, he's got a new shell now as well. Let him be dealt with up there. I'll get some more honey. Keep my mega potions going. Oh! Oh! Yikes, that was scary. Get back in there. I think the fight's going a bit smoother now. So that I find it very hard to get these those evades off. Is he tired? Okay, fair enough. He's done for now. I found out about the iframes on launch. Nice. Yeah, it's funny because I get knocked out of the sky so often that I consider it a very unsafe move, but I guess it doesn't get any safer than iframes, right? Alright, let's go. Marionette Spider. Wallbang this fool. Get in some free damage. Oh. Come over here, mate. Oh, whoops, I haven't even equipped it. I want to wallbang him against here. Will he come over here? I broke it! Ah, guess that was bad timing. Oh. Oh, ouchie. I just want to be still. I do not want to. Oh no. Oh no. Shall we just go for the cat? No, we should kill it. This guy's been the bane of my existence. So we're gonna repay him in kind with death. There we go. I usually go for caps because Apex forces kills. Or... Huh? What are you talking about? The Apex monsters. So you just enjoy the captures while they're available? Is that what you're saying? I just go for whatever is more likely to give the parts or how I'm feeling about the monster at the time. Sometimes I want the monster to actually be dead. So yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, so please don't elaborate any further. Alright, this is my first Shogun Senator, we should keep that in mind. Alright, so getting all the slug bones, that's nice. Heavy wyvern scalp. Right, so that's from breaking the shell. My Senator gently weeps. Surely we get like razor sharp and crit eye and stuff with Shogun Senator, right? Or maybe weakness exploit. We'll soon see, won't we? Usually it has good gear for longsword. Forge armor. Senator. Oh, so it's good gunner gear as well. Pierce up, crit eye, peak performance, grinder small. That's the first set I've actually seen grinder on. Okay, so we got some marathon runner, handicraft, grinder small, peak performance. So that's full crit eye. Health full, attack plus 20, grinder S, marathon runner 3, slows down stamina depletion when which continuously drains stamina such as dashing. Pierce up, so that's good for gunning I suppose, and handicraft. So good, it's good for a lot of stuff, isn't it? Register that whole armor set in my wish list. Let's see what kind of weapons it has. Has it got like an insect glaive or a switch axe? What have we got? No insect glaive by the looks. Switch axe? Maybe? Probably not by the looks. Not that I saw, at least. I think it does have a charge blade. Yeah, Shogun tree for the charge blade. Yeah, I remember that one. Decent sharpness on it. Water element though. What about the lance? It's got a nice lance, doesn't it? The Shogun tree for the lance. Maybe we should make the lance. The lance is nice. Gotta make the daimyo one first. Yeah, why don't we make the lance? We don't have many lances. And then add that to the wish list as well. The Palamute armor's cool. Let's have a look. The Cyanator. So how does that look? Oh, edgy. That does look kind of cool. Too bad I can't get past the layered armor look for my dog. Oh, we've got a quest fulfilled here as well. Whoop. Deliveries. The hardcore. Support moves level 5 for the doggos. So, body skills, palamutes. Or is this something else? These are buddy skills. I don't know. I don't know. We need 2 Cyanator shells for the long sword. Oh, we're grinding. We grinding Shogun. We've only just started. Let's go. I'm gonna change my equipment. What's effective? What's effective against Shogun? We'll have a look. Our Shogun Cyanator. Ailments, physiology. So electricity works well and fire apparently, and ice isn't too bad on the head. So don't really have... Oh, I guess I got the hammer. The Kezu hammer, that would work well. We can go Kezu hammer or maybe insect glaive or something. Just because I want to play insect glaive. Let's just do a run of insect glaive just for the fun of it, right? Just because I want to. Not for any other reason. Alright, let's do it. The Cyanator shells, hey? You need for the longsword. The longsword does look nice, isn't it? Isn't it like a scythe? Something like that. I got one of the new Kinsects on this insect glaive build as well that causes the big explosions. Let's actually go Moxie for this because I almost like got killed very quickly. So it could be useful to have that as backup. Ugh, excuse me. My Cyanator gently weeps. Okay, hopefully we do better with the insect glaive in this run. It is my main weapon after all. So hopefully my approach isn't so abysmal. Alright, let's go this camp. Teleport our way there. But yeah, I am kind of still learning this new style with the Kinsects, because it's less about actually like sending it out in a traditional way. You create like these powders and then you can like send them all in as like an explosion. That worked on that little one. Oh, is that like a Gravios shell on that one? I'll wait for it to get the orange extract. It kind of gets the extracts on its own. Ooh, its legs are kind of weak there. Oh. Safe. Oh. Yeah, I failed that time as well, getting that to work. Oh, I haven't seen that move yet. Shooting it from the back? That was interesting. Through that little hole on the skull. I think that's the first time I've seen it do that move. Oh, nice big hit on the... Oh! On the head there. Wait. Rolled right into it. Okay, so yeah, you can like explode these things on impact, or you can make them all sort of go to him at once and cause big damage. But I haven't mastered it yet, so you're gonna have to bear with me while I'm sort of trial and erroring this Kinsec stuff. I like to make a video about learning how to do it all the most efficient way possible, if at all possible. But I've learned, like, usually if you like send it out like 3 times like this and then sort of do that, they all go in that one spot. But to do it so that it does the most possible damage has sort of been a question for trial and error. Ah, missed. Oh, he still got me while I was in the air. Oh, that's a nice break. Yes. Do some more aerial assault on this thing. Yes, another big 400 damage before it goes down. Okay, we go into Somnicant there. Oh, Somnicant's come back. Free materials, right? We take them. Deal some nice damage to him while his shells are. Hell yeah. Take that, sir. Make all those explode. See, that's a nice nice 500 damage right there. Not really doing much. I'm just like chilling back here while he does stuff. Although all those powders just disappeared for some reason. I don't know the reason for that yet. What is that thing on his back? It's disturbing. It looks so strange. It's like a outward butthole. Yeah, I think this is going a lot better than the Dual Blades fight was. Oh dear. There goes Wolf Lord. Oh, can't even like go around him. Uh-oh. That was very close. Too close. Just hit him. Oh my god. What a stressful sequence of events. Okay, so eat the food, Tina. Eat the food. Count items. Lots of cortexes here on the ground. Somnicant Dream Talon. Oh, he's just up by camp. That makes things easy. Alrighty. Oh, he's got a new shell. Just standing there. I see, so some of the yes, look at that. That was big damage. I still haven't figured it out though. I feel like I still don't really understand how the Kinsect thing works. I still have to play with it a fair bit to get it. Oh! Oh, he got me again. Yeah, it goes like right away, like when you heal. I mean crouch. Yikes, that's a big reach he's got. Oh! Definitely having some trouble approaching him at the moment. Okay, come over here, come land in this trap thing. I feel like I'm missing out on a big moment with him just standing there like that. I thought he was surely going to show his hand and attack. Oh, nice. Good chance for some damage right there. Nice beefy damage. Lovely. Oh! Are you spamming me, Korean Jesus? You really doing that to me? You spamming me? If you want to post a link, just post it on my Discord, please. Not in the live chat where people get sent away to another page. Be appreciated. Oh. Oh, here we go. Aerial combo time. Oh! YouTube doesn't allow links. How am I supposed to... Yeah, I can't do that right now. So if you want to show me something, like just join the Discord or follow me on Twitter or something and give me the link via there, because I just won't be able to go through chat and do that. Like right now I'm playing my game and I'm not really doing reactions at the moment, so... Alright, so we'll sharpen up. Okay. Mine. And up to here. Get some honey. Oh. Yeah, we might want to be going for a capture here. We might capture him this time. Just to speed things up and see what kind of rewards we get for caps. So I don't think I'm after anything specific since it's so early in our grind for him. But yeah, don't worry too much about it, best Korean Jesus. Just send me the link or something on Discord or Twitter. It's just easier that way. I'm not very good at switching between scenes, as you could see before at last minute. I haven't got something prepared for like watching other clips, so it's just a little bit complicated. But if I can watch it like after the stream, and then I'll give you like feedback on it like afterwards, it's just easier that way. Okay, nice. Got some stuff. Alright, so let's see what we can craft now. Hopefully, that lands. What was it, Shogun tree? There we go. Won't upgrade it now though. We will see what armor we can create here. Oh, look at this. It's super quick. I just need some hard claws. 3 hard claws and we've got the whole set. Anything up here that I can craft? We need a Cyanosaur shell for each part. Looks like I've like pretty much mostly got it. To get the hard claw. Yeah, 3 hard claws, that might make it a bit more difficult. I don't think there's anything else What, you don't have any you don't have any shells? Oh, that's unlucky. Alright then. Let's have a look at the hunter's notes. Shogun Cyanator, materials. So to get the hardcore, yeah, it's pretty easy. We just gotta break the claws, yeah? Simple enough. Maybe you have to kill the small ones. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, you said you need shells. If you go to the small monster list, if we look at these. Yeah, that's probably what you want. You want to carve the small ones. So if you're having trouble getting them, there's actually a quest in here. It's, yeah, this one. You can actually do this one, and you should even get some more in the rewards. And you'll probably get them in the carves. So that's my advice to you. Another Shogun Cyanator. Okay. Materials. Shogun, where are you? Hello? Okay, there we go. Wait. Did I go past it? There. Okay, so target rewards, capture rewards ×2. So yeah, maybe we'll cap it. We might cap it, break the claws, and hope for the best. And let's go my Barioth longsword, because I haven't shown that off yet. Barioth longsword. That's because I didn't save it. God damn. I'm gonna have to create the whole new thing again and actually save it as an armor set. So, Barioth X. Did I still have all my, I think thankfully I still have some of my skills equipped. So, what was I looking for? Set decorations. What do I got? Maybe I'll put on another level of recovery speed. Drain. And I guess we'll just put on grinder as well. Grinder. Okay. And hold on. I don't want the constitution skill. What skills have I got? I think I just had an attack boost skill on. So confirm. I'll just give myself that attack boost and save the equipment loadout. There. Yeah, the barrier that was so cool. Very nice it is. Alrighty. Oh, you've already done that. Okay. Just gotta eat some food and we'll be off. I'll probably go Moxie again for Cyanator. Let's go. Double longsword it up. Okay. See, my least favorite thing about this area that he's in at the moment is that it's got like such low visibility. But we should be fine. It's not nighttime, it's even worse at night. The darkness of this little area. Grab that. Grab a bone pile before we start as well. Alright, let's go. Let's do this thing. Oh, this one's little. Ah. Timing's way off. No, not a good start. Not a good start. There we go. We can actually level up our spirit gauge a bit now. Just like the Garen Golem. What's just like with the Garen Golem? Ooh! Ah. Getting caught over and over. Definitely very much off my game. Yeah, something's definitely off. Oh. Go for them claws, yeah. I'm just not getting the timing of any of these attacks. It's very, very annoying. Alright, he's attacking now. No, he's not. Oh, he's got me again. Dude, the style with Insect Glaive suits me better because I'm better at like dancing around attacks than I am at detecting them. But once I learn his moveset a bit better, I'll smash him with the longsword. It's just that transitioning between weapons, adjusting as well. Get a break on one of these claws. Ah. Ah. I must have stun resistance or something on this set, because I should have stars from how often I'm getting hit. You ever like have those hunts where like you're doing the hunt successfully, but you just don't feel like you earn the win? I think that's what this hunt is. Because technically, we're winning. But it doesn't feel like it. I feel like I am losing. Gotta get into a more positive mindset. Did I actually avoid an attack? Oh, almost countered one. How did that not hit? Okay, well, you get a nice spirit slash in. Oh. Yikes. Ow. Ouchie. Oh. Have we not? Oh, here we go. Sleep time. No worries. That's okay. No sleep time. We're gonna get a break on these floors like someday. We got a break on the freaking whoop, on the shell before we actually got a break on the claw. Unless it's broken, I can't even tell. Tossed around like crazy. Oh. Might just get to red gauge the cheap way. Oh. Well, he's not hanging around. It's going into the cave. Alright, we'll get a nice mining outcrop while we're here, hey? Why not? Might stick to this scroll as well before heading in. Oh wait, what? Is he above us? Oh, what the hell? Can we climb up this? Skills! Oh wait. I'm gonna have to wait for my wire bug to regenerate. There we go. Oh, that was almost embarrassing. Up here. A little bit of a misjudgment of where he is. That's my bad. Alright, he's got a new shell as well. Be wary of that. Well, since we wasted so much time, we may have to surprise him with one of these Sakura slashes. Let's go. Warbang time. Break those claws. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's see if we can get away with this. Nope. Nope. Okay, maybe now. Boom. Boom. And we whipped the last part of it. I think we broke the claws though. Both of them. Still haven't landed a single IE counter, I don't think, in this whole fight. I was hoping to get it there. The way he moves is just so weird. There we go, there's one. One for the road. I just find his movements so hard to time perfectly. I guess that's the beauty of learning a new monster. I think it's time for a cap, yeah? Capture that though. Smaller size updated, nice. Okay, that felt like an absolutely terrible run. The longsword, I did terribly. How do you think it was, Wolflord? Do you like the longsword matchup against him? Although you're probably a lot better than me with longsword, considering it's like pretty much the main weapon you play. I like him as a monster, but I'm having a frustrating time, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we got hard claws. I think we got more than enough hard claws. I'll have the full set now. How are you going for materials? Do you have all the materials you need, or do you need to get more of the small ones? Question is, what is the next armor set I work on now that I've got the Shogun gear? I've pretty much got time for one more hunt, so pretty much any hunt you want to do, we'll do it. Okay, that full set is done. I'll just, that actually looks kind of cool with the barrier armor. Just as a look, I like that. So what, we make the lance to go with it, did we? And fill that in. Didn't I have some decorations we can make? He's really fast and it's hard to do the jump attack on him without him moving. Yeah, that's something that's common across a lot of the master rank monsters, is they don't just sit there, they move around a lot more. So it's harder to pull off those moves that have really long wind-ups, like that jump attack. Decorations is what I was looking for. Defense. See, like guard up, guard level 2 on that. Like that's nice. Iron wall +3. You know, we take those. Divine blessing. Defense +2. Is there another guard jewel that I can make? Or have I got it already? Guardian. Offensive guard. I've already got some of them. Shield. So I haven't actually made any of them. Shield guard up. Might make a couple of them. Alright, now let's see what we can do. First I'll start setting my decorations. This is actually the first armor set where I haven't actually got any, I haven't got any 4 slots there, so maybe I'll run a guard skill. I'll take my attack one. Change equipment to what do I want? Look at the guard skills. Where's all the guard stuff? Guard. Was it on the first page or the second page? There it is. Look at my options for them. 2 levels of guard up is pretty nice. Heartbreaker and 2 levels of guard. Guard up. Offensive guard. Has this got Heartbreaker on it, this set? It doesn't. I think I might take the Heartbreaker and 2 levels of guard. Put a... Whoops. Decorations. I was getting ahead of myself there. That 3 levels of guard I think I'll put on. The shield. Oh no, that's guard up. Is it protection? Or is it shield? Oh my god, Iron Wall guard, that's it? And yeah, maybe I'll just do 3 levels of guard up as well, if I've got that, or... That's protection. Oh no, I'll do jumping. 2 levels of jumping, I think. Two levels of jumping, and let's say shield. What's that? Guard up. I can't fit any more, so we'll just put in a brace jewel. We'll put on a just anti-dragon jewel, I guess. And some... Oh no, this has got grinder on it, doesn't it? Steadfast. And we'll save this set as well. Rename that to Senator. You need to be boring for a second. You mean doing the old Senator, the small Senator ones? Posted a quest. Oh, have you gone? Have you already left on the quest? You're already in session. Oh yeah, you're doing that. Well, I might do something else. You could catch up with me. Because this is my last one after all. What should we face? What should be the next opponent? Maybe we'll do... yeah, maybe we'll do Nagakuga. Nagakuga's a classic one. Just to end the stream on. Okay, nice. Take that. And just make sure my switch skills are all good before we go. Okay, switch skills. We got insta block, shield charge, dash attack, shield tackle, anchor rage, twin vine. Yeah, I can't change twin vine sadly. Oh yeah, that should be sweet. All right, on to Nagakuga. Shadow in the Jungle. Oh, he's just up here. That makes it easy. I like having that much white sharpness on my lance as well. That's sweet. Can't wait to start getting purple sharpness. Oh, he's little. Oh, mistimed that a bit. Oh, 300. Look at that damage. Oh, mistimed that one as well. Bruh, did Lance get buffed? Oops. Oh, beautiful. Oh, mate, this lance feels powerful. Oh, that's such a good move for avoiding that now. Jumping dual level 2. I should probably watch my health though. I am taking damage. But who should really watch his health is Nagakuga. Can't believe the output of the damage for the lance. Oh, I thought it had grinder built into it, this. Did I misread? You'll be joining soon? Nice. Take that. We're gonna have so much material sitting around here. Let's, whoa. 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 I was trying to go up with the crab, but it didn't happen. The crab just showed up to taunt me. Bastard. Oh! What the hell? That didn't go according to plan. Yikes. Oh my god. I just like somehow ended up against a wall doing that attack and then oof, dead. That's okay. Oh, he's moving on as well. You butt. You big butt. Okay, maybe we'll get a boulder shot on him while he's skulking around in here. Has he seen me? Keep walking towards the... That's okay. Boom, boom. Okay, we've got Wolf Lord here with us. Oh! I really like this lance. It feels super powerful. Oh! I actually feel like I'm getting rewarded for my hits. Oh! That's not where I predicted him to land. Oh, damn it. Oh! Take that, you butt. Ow! Boom, 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 boom. Yes. Oh, ouch. That hurt. Yeah, I feel like in Base Rise they made the lance feel like a skill weapon, like, oh, like you don't get that rewarded for doing your perfect guards and everything, but hey, you can brag and say that it's hard to do, and now it feels like they're actually giving you that nice damage buff for landing it. Which I think it sorely needed. Hey, look at that. Easy 241 damage for a slap in the face. Oh. This is fun. This is fun. I might play this lance for a while. I like it. Shogun Seanator Lancing. It's a vibe. Okay, Y-Bug. Excuse me. Whoa. Boom. Where's he go? Not gonna lie, like, Nagakugi doesn't feel that different from his high rank version. Is the main difference that he just does more damage? Like that tail attack, it's got a bit different timing, but that's all I'm feeling from it. Oh! Ho ho! Damn! That was funny. Might just save that one. The Shogun longsword. It's looking nice. Oh! Hey, look at the DPS this thing's putting out. It's insane. Lance is back. Or is it just because this Nagakuga's agitated all the time and I've got agitator on? I'm not sure what it is. Oh. I might have to actually put my weapon away and heal for once. Jeez, this Nagakuga's been easy street, man. Like, compared to Shogun, this is chill. Oh, he got me with that one though. Not really sure how that works. Is it better for me to not dodge and just sit there? Unless he tracks you with it. Yeah, because that time I was sitting still and he still got me. So he must like track you with it. That second hit. You gotta keep moving or something. Sweet. Okay, so has he gone inside the old cave? Yes, he has. As you can see, I still haven't even unlocked the new sub camp on this map yet. That's the lack of focus that I've had. Okay. Let's kill him. I feel like killing. Just wake him up with a big slap in the face. That move feels like it's been the spiral thrust feels like it's not as good anymore. Ugh. I'll get one of these hits in these days. Don't think we're going to get the tail cut on this one, unfortunately. Yeah, easy. Easy win against the Nagakuga. That, oh, that Lance. I love that Lance build. That felt very good. And I feel like maybe that agitator skill kicks in a lot because he's always angry, but I'm beating his ass down so much. So just double check those skills that we got. Crit Eye, peak performance, hey? No, it's not agitator, so it's peak performance. Grinder S. What's Grinder S? This is something else. Effect activates for 90 seconds when sharpness recovers 2 levels. I'm gonna have to check that skill. I don't know what that skill is. Oh, and Oreo, thanks for subscribing. I don't know if you're watching this stream, but thank you anyway. I'm gonna have to check that skill. Oh, look at that! Mantle, first try. Heck yeah. Cut wing. Yeah, that's some nice luck. Mantle first attempt. His spin attack is so hard to dodge. I think it'd be harder if it's like a bigger Nagakuga. That was like a small one as well. Yeah, I'm lucky, I know. Okay, so let's have a look at my skills. Grinder S. That's not what I thought it would be. Grinder S. When recovering sharpness, grants a boost to sharpness properties based on the number of levels recovered. Okay. Oh, so if I let my sharpness deplete by like a few levels, if I recover it, I get some kind of boost? I think. When your attack is... You get plus 20 attack when your health is full. Handicraft. Recovering sharpness grants a boostness to sharpness based on... Right, so... I get a 90-second effect if my sharpness is recovered by 2 levels. Right, okay. Well, whatever it is, I really like this build. It feels really powerful. But yeah, that's it for me today, guys. Thanks for joining in and thanks for bearing with me while the aircon man was here and watching my previous videos. We didn't get much done today as a result, but I'll be back same time tomorrow, so make sure to catch the stream and see what's going on in the next one. Anyway, oh, I just want a quick look at that longsword. Looks nice like that, like sort of folds up. Awesome stuff. Here you get a quick photo while I'm here. What we got? Group pose. Look at my cat. I definitely have to go with that one. Alright, that's a sick photo. I like that. Awesome. I'm gonna take one more. Alright. Well, that's it, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.